Hello there, it's Cookie Slays.
Me want to talk to you because it's good way to find out about things. You know, life not all guessing games. Sometimes we have to care about friends, especially friends who love cookies. Friends who love cookies so much they play silly because maybe just maybe a friend, a very handsome friend who has cookies will give best friend who no can live without cookie. But if friendship mean nothing,
you know, fun fact, guys. Every time you yawn, that's a ghost sticking their dick in your mouth. I enjoyed that ghost dick. It was super thick. Individual biddies.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one,
oh no!
Cheer one, 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 cheer.
I'd like you to
I know that professor is kind of cute. I'd hit it. I'd definitely hit it.
That's me there. Bye bye.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's Cookie Slays. We're back for round 2. I had a nice nap. Relaxed for a bit. Now we're here. All right. Without further ado, guys, we're gonna jump into it. I can find the game to open. Round 3? Yeah, right? Hello, Grumpy. Welcome back. Guys, me being sick is making my like lips so chapped. What are you up to, Grumpy? All right, so we finished the ferry area. The Ascian of this stage has revealed himself finally.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Oh yes, it's him. Hmm.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Like,
Lest
very
you
soon.
forget I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
I say something very similar sometimes.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on without...
In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
Hello, game.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news
that came
of
out
your
like
arrival
2 days
to
ago,
you.
didn't it?
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
Oh, okay.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Volthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if a few words are exchanged.
Oh, yeah.
Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
Same.
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Okay. People that I know enjoy it. Oh my god. I mean, with names like that, I would hope so.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer. Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Hmm.
I see little sign of recent
3
activity.
days?
Nor
Wait,
have any
what?
meaningful progress been made with the
I
reconstruction.
think July 30th is when it comes
Y'shtola
out.
sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
I swear I saw something about July 30th. Season 2 release date. On. Officially announced. Oh.
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Potentially. I swear I saw something like 2 days ago about July 30th or something like that.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another.
Yeah, I guess a window.
But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya!
Yeah.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Oh, the game that came after Genshin by them, yeah, Star Rail could do that. Yeah. Well, I am using the arrows, bitch. I mean, no, this move is bullshit. It's all RNG. What arrows am I supposed to be using? I'm using my arrows. Yo, this is bullshit. And I'm gonna be dead right here. Okay. Oh, that's how. Okay. I figured it. sure, Pink. It's a joke. Oh, Pink, that's terrible, especially on the 4th of July. I have something to tell you. What? How's that not a surprise? Going is fine, but I don't care. all kinds of stuff. All right, super weird. I'm not most people. Definitely no one is weirder than you.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
God called him out on his bullshit.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Tune real quick. Almost level 8, you guys. After the next mission. Actually, if I turn in this one, I think I'll level 80. All because I went into a gift. Welcome back. The DPS roll one? Yeah. Yeah. Which is funny because he's honestly he's a carbon copy of the guy you save in Gilmore with Alpha Vibe. He's literally a copy of him. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, not at all. Yeah, and the fact that he makes a picture of them being realistic was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Kitchen. Something like that. Yeah. 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 I think it was a very good choice to the whole story. Yeah. No, we're not. We're not. I'm literally halfway. I'm halfway through the story on this. I don't think I wouldn't think I'd have to, but I'm literally on mission. Let's see here. Day in the neighborhood would be like 48 mission out of 106. Yeah, I'm like literally at the 50, basically right at the 50% mark of this DLC. Also, where do I go to unlock Viper? Okay. Because literally after I turn in this mission, I'll be level 80. Yeah. I'm at a day in the neighborhood, so it's like 48, 47 mission. Just doing a few little side things real quick to. Okay. Okay, so probably tomorrow, actually. Everything. Yeah, I would say tomorrow. Oh, it's because I'm live. I don't stream it in the Discord. If I'm in here, I'm live. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the times you don't hear me talking because I'm muted up and I'm talking to chat or something like that. It's 4th of July, so it's not currently. Oh, my chat would enjoy it. My chat's weird as fuck. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Bowser. Yeah. I literally was just trolling them right back. I gave no shits. Like literally, I have talked about sex with Pokemon on stream. So. It is. I literally went on the Reddit thread and started reading it out loud to chat. It was fucking great. Fucking Pink comes in the chat right when we talk about Passion Smash and goes, "Why do I come in at the wrong times?" It is always the right time, Pink. Where is Nini when I need her? Where is she at? Ah, fun. I'm in Cryptic knows this. I've been grinding to get caught up the Dong Show for a while now. Almost there. That is my main game. Yep. Omni movement. I mean, Gears of War has had Omni movement for years, but I don't think run backwards. It's more like dive backwards for the backwards movement. There is, yeah. Oh, definitely. Too many casuals complain about the major skill gap there. So mm-hmm. have movement. Well, also, well, not only that. No, go for it. Yeah. So Gameplay Boy, good to see you. Oh, but happy 4th. I'd agree. I would agree to that aspect. I would agree to disagree on that one. Mainly because COD to this point in day, it holds your hand. It literally holds your hand. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. And it sucks because they all suck right now too. But that's because they've nerfed that gun to the fucking ground because it was like a two shot down at like insane range like 3 seasons ago.
It's just different. I don't know. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, and I get that. That's why it's just I like when it comes to battle royale. I like my battle royales to be.
I like
Random.
Fortnite. We're talking about battle royale. I'm just gonna put it out there. Fortnite, best one.
Well, I mean, it's definitely top. I mean, for me, at least top 5.
Oh, 100%.
So Cryptic knows this, but Warzone / COD is my main game, and to me, I'll say this outright: Warzone is not a battle royale. It is not.
People like to refer to it as.
It might be categorized as a battle royale, but it is the only one that comes with loadouts. All other battle royales, you have to go find your loadout on the ground, make the guns. That's why Blackout, in my opinion, is a better battle royale than Warzone will ever be.
God, I love Blackout. If Blackout was still around, dude, I would actually. I really did have a good time with Blackout.
I had a fantastic time. It's just it did have a lot of issues, and they were putting so much of their resources into building the next battle royale that they
gave up on it. Yep.
They put very minimal resources into it, which killed its community. But here's the thing on that is you have all these guys who stayed with the game until it ended. Well, not really ended because it's still available, but if
the player base is tanked at this point.
Exactly.
The left are the ones that are loyal.
Exactly, and the ones. So you see all these Warzone quote unquote pros, right? Okay, the first 2 years, you know who were the pros that were filling the scene? It was the guys who played Blackout non-stop. Joe Woe, for example, played it until the very final day. Until Warzone dropped.
Joe was fucking crazy good at it too, dude. Like
he's all those guys that's what they were doing. And, it's not a battle royale, but the problem what they have is because it's so linked to COD, and COD for the last 10 plus years now has catered to the casual more than anything else, and I understand why they do it. money. Exactly. That instead of a weapon,
Also, they're the
weapon.
also aren't they the majority?
They are. That's the thing. But here's the thing on that is because they've catered to that. That's why MW2 had no real movement. Okay. They catered to the casual. And I get that as I'm not. I don't classify myself as a casual, and I haven't in a long time.
Stale like the iPhone every year.
Yeah.
The thing is,
exactly.
like, there has to be a happy medium where they occasional cater to the casual, but also cater to the hardcore in touch.
I completely agree, but COD has gotten to the point where they cater to so much that instead of doing a true weapon at balancing, they nerf the fuck out of everything.
Yeah,
they don't.
And they never buff anything.
Yeah, and their buffs are so minute that it doesn't matter. Like for example, the beginning of this season, the Car 98 got re-released. Although it's not the original car, it's the Vanguard version. Either way, it was so over
the masses. Yeah.
Exactly. They did it for the masses. Don't get me wrong. I love the Car 98. I do. But they made this one so overpowered. It was like it was turned into Car 98 Warzone. That's all it was. If you weren't running it, you weren't going to get kills. And that's like my KD. If I could show KD at the beginning of the season, I'd probably be negative because I was just getting one shot from 1,000 third parties and stuff like that. But at the same time, they nerfed the only quote unquote AR, technically it was an LMG, that could compete at long range with the Car 98. Okay? They nerfed it to the fucking ground.
Because their whole idea was get people back in because of the car, make it the only gun that anybody wants to use.
Mm-hmm.
That way everybody goes for it, they get it, and then they play with it, and then a month from now, let's nerf the absolute dog shit out of it, make everybody mad, but put new weapons in the game, so that way they have to use those. Yep, it's a ruthless rotation. So that's why I think, like, let's say I was the developer of Call of Duty. That's why that's why I think the way they should do it is that, first of all, I don't think that there should be duplicates of guns. I don't care if it's AK-47 from the World War II, AK-47 from 2036. I don't care. Like, I don't think that there should be multiple duplicates of the same fucking gun from different video games.
Yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate it.
In my opinion, that's just honestly the most ignorant thing I've ever seen in any video game ever. Like, it's really stupid. I think the other thing that I would do
duplications
I think that what they need to do to really make Warzone stand out, I think they need to separate Warzone from Call of Duty in general. Like, it needs to be a totally separate entity where when a new Call of Duty comes out,
it's built on the same premise. It's not possible.
It's definitely possible for them to not, like, just because a new Call of Duty comes out doesn't mean that all of that new Call of Duty stuff has to be put in Warzone. That's what I'm trying to say, is like, if they separated Warzone entirely and just made it its own entity, then they wouldn't have to put, like, so like, obviously Warzone's still going to be a thing when Black Ops 6 comes out.
They do that to draw you in there. That's why they do it.
Yeah. What's probably
because
going
you
to
can
happen
also
is,
earn special things in there that you can't get in the regular game, and the only way to get it is to play that type. And then it carries back over into the multiplayer, which is what they want. They want you to go back and forth in the game and spend time, because then you earn things, and if you spend time enough on something, you're bound to spend money. So all they have to do is keep you interested and kind of yank you back and forth. Look over here. Look over here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at this thing. But you can only get that there. Ah, shit. But to get that there, I got to do this over here and then this and then. So it's. I think they do a lot of that. It's some of it on purpose. The way they.
Well,
build
I'm
stuff.
sure. I just think it's like I just don't think that every time a new Call of Duty comes out, that Call of Duty's equipment, gear, weapons, etc., I don't think it has to immediately be put into Warzone. I think that what they should, like, I think that Warzone could have its own weapons and stuff like that are completely separate, because Warzone is more of a, like, Warzone is a modern day shooter where, like, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is going to be set, I think, in like the 90s or some shit. I think it's gonna be like set in the early 90s. So the guns in Black Ops 6 is gonna be like, you know, early to mid 90s like military weapons. And the so Warzone could set itself apart by just being its standalone title, and they could still add weapons and stuff to it, but just, you know, its own weapon. Like these are Warzone exclusive. Can't use them anywhere else except in Warzone weapons.
I unfortunately have two words that are going to ruin all of that, and it is called unlock tool. There was a guy I saw yesterday on Tim the Tatman's stream. He recorded the clip and reported the guy. The guy used an unlock tool to use a camo on his gun that was unreleased in the game.
Yeah, that happens. That's been happening since day one, though.
So, unfortunately, if somebody wants something, they're going to get it. Especially in Call of Duty, and I don't understand how $1 billion a year game for the last 10 plus years, it's still been doing the same shit they've been doing, ain't solved this motherfucking problem.
So,
I'm dead serious. You can go look it up. Just Tim the Tatman
no,
stream.
I
I'm
mean,
not even
I
kidding.
know you're right because I see it all the time, but
I didn't
guess
know
my
it was a
retort
thing
to
until
that
yesterday.
is,
I thought it was fake.
Like,
Oh, you've never seen that unlock tool before? Oh man, that right there. I see. I pay attention about what's coming out, what hasn't came out yet, and that's how a lot of times you can identify a cheater on
That's how he pointed
Warzone.
him out. He was like, wait, I've never seen this camo. And he paused him, looked it up, and he was like,
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
This camo
So
doesn't
is
come
it-
out until next week, and he started asking chat, and they were like, "Yeah, that's unreleased." And so he asked one of his professional buddies who was in FaZe Clan, and FaZe guy was like, "Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to come out yet. He's got an unlock tool, 100%." He verified it right on the spot midstream.
Yeah.
So
it was crazy.
See, I guess like, see, my whole thing about that is obviously if you use it to, like, if you're using cheats and stuff like that to give yourself an advantage, combat.
Why won't they just make a separate lobby for cheaters? Why won't they just go ahead and do that? And just say, hey, if you're gonna cheat, go in these servers. Just don't fuck with our stuff. Like, you can gate all of that and just let them have a good time. And then I feel like that would probably suck a lot of the idiots out of the actual regular game, and a lot of regular people, us, would
That
probably
won't
have a much
that
different
won't
time.
happen because they want to rely on the people.
You're
like,
not
you're
wrong.
like,
I
oh.
agree. You're not
But,
wrong, Deadman.
what they could do,
but-
they could they could stricken up on their anti-cheat. And
They have a
got-
ricochet, which is supposed to kill you if you're cheating, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. So
They've already
like,
got an anti-cheat, quote unquote.
So-
They'll figure out an anti-cheat long before they solve their sexual harassment issues, which will be never.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, my thoughts on cheating and stuff like that are pretty, like, obviously, if you're cheating and giving yourself, like, invincibility or whatever, like, if that's what you're doing, then that's bad. Don't do that. But, like, I don't personally have a problem with somebody getting new camo. Like, why would I give a shit?
but
if you're using
the
new
thing
camo?
is, it's the moral
It's not
thing
just
where
camos.
like, oh, you got it, you got it because you hacked into
If you can
the
unlock a
thing or
camo, you
something
can
like
unlock
that.
way more than that, Cryptic. Just
Well,
that's an
obviously,
example
but-
for you.
Just,
I mean-
just because you can get something before anyone else, it's not right.
It's,
And
I
then
mean, I
because
still
people are
don't,
gonna have questions, you know what I mean? Like it's
yeah, I still don't have a problem with somebody having a camo. Like, I mean, like, if that's what you're using your cheats for, then, like, fucking
It's
whatever.
it's the aspect of it's the
yeah, I would agree with
principle of it. It's a
it's the
principle
principle
of
for
it.
me too.
I don't like
I
that
mean-
because if you can get away with that, it's like, oh, well, maybe I can do some more, and then that's what gives. If you can get an inch, people will take a mile, and that's just it, really. And it's, I don't have a problem with it either. If it was the case of they were only using it for skins, and it was like, all right, cool, you know, just like in Japan, there's two sides to the escalator. The left side is always for people who want to walk up. The right side is always understood that you would like to stand and ride. It is an understood thing. But that's not the case in Call of Duty, unfortunately. Here in America, I don't know if I give a fuck. I wish they did.
Yeah.
But like, it's like I do kind of agree with you, Cryptic, because it would be interesting to see if they separated Warzone from Call of Duty, because I wonder if it would survive. Like, I know a lot of streamers,
No,
you know,
yeah, it would
i.e.,
survive.
you know, stream on it. Like, I get it, but like, I wonder if it would really be well enough off where it would be enough for them to kind of keep it going.
It would, because there's a huge portion of people that haven't bought a Call of Duty game in
Oh, there's
fucking
like-
5 years, and they've just been playing Warzone.
Now, speaking of Warzone, I just found out recently there's a
over here
a betting app apparently, and you can bet with your friends $5 on some games in like Rebirth, and go
Over
into
here.
a certain lobby, and whoever wins gets the pool. So a lot of people who are playing a lot of Call of Duty, they're betting under the radar, and you have no
Or
fucking clue.
freaking paying.
A friend just exposed me to this like a week ago. The app, I don't remember what it's called. I don't know if I have it.
Players Lounge.
Yes, that shit. I was like, "Are you?" He was like betting 50s at a time. They were winning games. I was like, "Wait, you just won $500?" He was like, "Yeah, in the last 2 hours, yeah." What? So like the whole time I'm gaming, it's like no wonder I'm getting shit on and people are sliding their ass off and playing so hard. Damn.
Yeah, they're all trying to make money the whole
I didn't even know there was a layer
time.
of that to the game.
Yep.
What are they betting on themselves to win? Or
Yeah. So the way I have an account on Players Lounge. So basically, what happens is you can set an amount that you bet, and you can bet on it on your upcoming game, and in that game, as long as you do what you bet yourself, you'll win the amount. Let's say I go in there and I say I'm gonna bet $50 that I'm gonna make 5 kills, 5,000 damage, something like that. That's where the pool is, and you can keep on betting on yourself. You can bet on your team. You can bet on your person. Yeah, you can look. Yeah.
People just be betting, and I had no idea that a layer of the game existed underneath. And then I started to realize why people play Call of Duty the way that they do.
How are they managing that and making sure you're not lying?
That's all recorded data. All
It's
they
in-game,
need.
and the stats and the accounts are connected, so it reads
Yeah.
your in-game stats after the game, and then it can tell what happened. So.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. So like you link your Activision account to your Player Lounge account, and that they track it that way.
He exposed me to this a week ago, and I said, "This is why y'all run around the way that you do." And he says, "Yes." He said, "Why else would I play Call of Duty?" I said, "Are you, what? Are you fucking kidding me right now?"
Yeah.
It's like you've heard me scream at Call of Duty Cryptic. That's why, and I didn't know it till a week ago. It's because that's in the lobby with me, and I had no idea.
Yeah, I
the whole time.
So like that's why everybody wants these bot lobbies and stuff like that. Like
That's why people use VPNs a lot in the game.
VPNs sometimes work, but a lot of times they don't. I will say out loud because I've tested all of them. Just because here and there I need extra money. I use Players Lounge all the time. But the VPNs, the only one that I know for a fact works 9 out of 10 times is Sweat VPN. Sweat VPN is the only one that actively works for me. Like I've tried them all. I've tried no lag. No lag is dog shit. I've tried
There's a bunch of them to try.
There's so many ones
There's
out
so
right
many.
now. Yeah.
There's hundreds, if not thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Cryptic, it's frustrating as fuck because like getting an actual genuine lobby of people who just got home after 5 o'clock trying to play some video games for a couple hours before they go to bed, a regular goddamn person, even if you're not a streamer, either way, like trying to get a lobby just to play with regular people just to play a video game, not possible on Call of Duty anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah.
It's not.
The only time it is if you have somebody in your party that basically has a brand new account.
If you want to have a good time on Call of Duty, you play at 8 a.m. on a Monday morning.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't care about the sweats. Like,
it's. I like playing the game until, like I said earlier, people just stand on me the whole time and I can't breathe. Like, let me shoot my gun. Like, I'm disentertained. I don't know. Like, other than that, like, I've been going around getting some of the unlocks. There's a grenade launcher in week 4 on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 currently. It's the Jack Thumper, and you can shoot either slug rounds, which are a one-shot kill if you hit them in the head, sticky grenades, which are a one-shot kill, or drill charges, which are also a one-shot kill.
And the slug rounds are broken as fuck right now.
Yes, they are. And so I put a riot shield on with that and just started doing stupid shit. So.
And then there's a one that came out this week is for 2 guns, the KVD Enforcer or the KV Inhibitor. Both terrible guns, typically.
Terrible guns.
But turns them into burst guns, and they're 1 to 2 shot downs.
So what I also learned about Call of Duty recently is there is a slight pay-to-win factor. And what I mean by that is specifically this. So, for instance, the Car 98 that just got reintroduced back, there is a kit in the game, in the shop, that you can purchase, and that is the only kit in the game that will give you a pink dot in the center of your Car 98. And for some other guns, you can only get certain attachments and certain pieces and certain conditions on that kit, even if you earn everything for it in the game. So, and some of those guns are also lit up as recommended during certain time frames, so there is a slight pay-to-win factor on top of everyone betting. I just learned all this stuff in the last 2 weeks.
Like, for example, the Fallout bundle that came out has is goated as fuck.
So fucking broken. Holy
And
shit.
the original
So
part
broken.
for that is terrible. Like,
Yeah, and you can't get that thermal scope under any condition unless you buy that kit. Everything just turns kind of black and smoky, but when you see an enemy, they're like alien green. You cannot miss them for the life of you. It is a wild scope, but you can't get it otherwise. And I thought about it. I was like, that's kind of pay to win. Like, slightly. Not completely, just slightly.
that skin is
Busted.
as fuck.
Hey, do you guys like new music you haven't heard yet that also happens to be related to Linkin Park, but it's not Linkin Park?
Always.
I'm displaying something in the Discord. This song came out 7 days ago, and these are my boys, friends, peoples, great peoples. If you're interested, tune in for some Never Tell. 100% recommended. If it's bad, I tell you what, if it's bad, I will send you $10 via Zelle to buy yourself lunch tomorrow.
give me a minute,
That's how confident
please. I grew a little too much here.
Cryptic, what other shooters do you play aside from COD? I didn't know you played Call of Duty. He might have walked away, I guess.
He's whipping my. Oh, not me forgetting to fucking put potions at all in my hotbar for this new character. How'd that work?
Yeah.
Gonna have the urge to play a little Call of Duty now that we've been chatting it up.
I need to log in and do the get higher event.
Are you trying to play some multiplayer?
Not exactly. Get higher events, the parkour map.
I saw that. I didn't know what it was. Interesting.
So it's a new release. Well, it's a re-release. They did the Get Higher event to high popularity like a month or so ago.
Okay.
And they brought it back, but this time there's some camos involved, and the camos were bugged up until this morning.
Oh.
So you have to. There's three camos you can get. I think the first one is just completing the course, which is either I think a top 3 finish or first place. The second one is finish the course under 10 minutes, and the last one's a hidden one that's not so hidden. It's you have to collect the 12 coins that are hidden throughout the map, and the camos are fucking sick. To be honest, they've been doing a fantastic job at new camos.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've been all over the First Descendant, I'll be honest. 90% of my Steam list right now is the First Descendant. People are playing it left and right.
Oh, nice.
Have you checked that out yet, or?
Yeah, I'm already level. I have Bunny level 15, I think, and then I have Pierre level 13.
Okay.
My main attention has been this lately, though.
That's fair. Yeah, I just got Ajax to 40 today, and I'm about to be 9 mastery, and I've just started Bunny up today, and then I'm debating buying Vise, the water girl.
Yeah.
Oh.
She looks like fun.
She does, and I watched her get played today, just absolutely destroying everything, and just all of them, and any like everything drowned in any kind of fire, gone. Just dealt with. And apparently, there's more than 14 characters when it shows. Apparently, there's up to 20.
Jesus.
Which is kind of nuts.
There's 20 because of the ultimate variants. God damn it! That's what I said.
That's right. That's what it was. I remember. I'm sorry. A friend told me this earlier. It wasn't you. It was another friend. But he didn't tell me. I didn't think about that part. So that's fair.
Yeah, it's because of the ultimate variant. So there's 14 characters, and there's 5 ultimates. There's actually only 19 overall.
Oh, okay.
There's 5 ultimates, and that makes.
I wasn't sure if he was counting those toward that either. So I didn't realize. That's fair.
Yeah. And then, just like in Warframe, once you get the ultimate version of it, if I get
this is a
ultimate
regular
Leopard,
Prime version.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Like once I level up Lepic to level 40, and then once I get ultimate Lepic, I can delete Lepic. And never play this in again. So I have.
So wait, is there an easy way to earn the I guess primes in the First Ascendant? Do you just farm the pieces, or
you have to farm the stuff to make the pieces?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Just like the weapons,
it can't be easy to get that material.
Just like the weapons, the ultimate weapons you have to farm the materials to make the pieces of the ultimate weapon. Or
it would probably make sense to unlock a few, beat the game, and then be able just to run around and do all the things you need to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
I think that's what you were saying that yesterday, because you kind of had a plan. So that kind of makes sense to me now.
This part you're doing, Cookie, you should know that these enemies never stop spawning. This area is only meant for you to practice your skills.
Oh, really? Oh my god, I didn't realize that at all.
They never stop spawning.
I was like, why is this so fucking hard?
That's what she said?
They spawn indefinitely. So.
Oh my god, okay.
I was watching you run around, I was like, I don't think he understands this part is.
Okay.
I was so in our conversation that I didn't even read what he was saying. So I just figured it was oh my god, so if I just talk to him, he'll end it, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
When you're not aggroed by the enemies, that is, yes.
I've been aggroed the whole time. What do you mean?
Cryptic, will you send me Cookie's Twitch link? I was looking in his Discord on his profile.
Oh yeah, it's not linked because I got hacked a few months ago.
Oh.
It's literally it's Cookie Slays.
Oh, thank you, Cryptic.
Oh my god, how do I get out of this?
How do I live?
Just stand still and start killing things.
I've been trying to kill things. They've been killing me. Oh shit. I think I can just abandon it, right?
Well, okay, so okay, obviously I set my heart bar up, but so you have an AOE skill that
Which one
transforms.
is it the spinning one?
Yes, the spin. So the one is, I think the one that's on your Y right now still like it's a spinning one. And then and now you just keep doing that.
This is why you didn't stop to watch the video. I was like, he must be busy as fuck.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Well, just know that it's indefinite, and like.
Jesus Christ, that was ridiculous. How do you set up your hotbar? Because mine's not right. Because I've been trying to. I was literally looking at the traits, and I was trying to figure out which one was going with which, and I guess it's very weird. I don't know.
Sorry.
So I set mine up to where B and Y are my single target attacks. A and X are my AoE attacks. Right trigger, AX. And then I put on right trigger, up, down, left, right. I put the. So you see that ability on your currently on your right trigger left. So when you do that, you see okay on your left trigger YA that's currently set up. It's called Twin Fang and Twin Blood on your left trigger YA. So those two abilities transform into a different ability when you use your current right trigger left on the D-pad.
Dreadwinder. Okay.
Yeah, when you use Dreadwinder, it transforms that purple X and that green X ability into two different abilities, and then you hit both of those one after the other, and then So it would be easier to just show you the rotation, but I'm not on the game right now.
No,
but
you're good.
It's so you essentially there's three things you need to know about Viper. There's a debuff you do, and there's two buffs you get. So the debuff you always want to make sure is on the enemy is I can't remember the name of it, but you see that ability called Dread Fangs. It's the level 10 ability. So Dread Fangs should always be, when you're doing single target damage, that is, should always be your opener, because Dread Fangs applies a debuff. As you can see down there, it applies something called Nauseous Gash or something like that.
Okay, yes.
And for 20 seconds, that makes the enemy take 10% more damage from you and from all sources.
Okay.
And you need to make sure, and every time you do Dread Fangs, it restacks another 20 seconds on top of that Nauseous Gash. So what you need to do is you need to make sure you're paying attention to the timer, and every 20 seconds, or before 20 seconds is up, you do you do another Dread Fangs. That way you're always got that debuff on whoever you're attacking. Okay. Now, when it comes to AoE, I don't think you can do Nauseous Gash on AoE, but your AoE abilities, there's two of them. There's one that gives you, and there's two buffs that you get. So there's one buff that makes all of your recast timers lower, meaning that you can do your attacks quicker, and there's another buff that makes you do 10% more damage. So if you do both of your AoE combos, you'll get both of those every time for 40 seconds. And you just keep alternating them. That way your buff is always active. Like, it took me a little while. Again, it starts off a little complicated because you're not used to it. But but it's not hard once you get it. Actually, I'm just gonna log in and show you. I'm just gonna, because it would be easier to show you.
Yeah, this is because it's not like Dragoon explains which moves go into which moves directly.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to set up your hotbar. This one, no, not at all.
I mean, this thing you're doing kind of shows you, but it's not super informative. I'll just show you how I've done it. But once you get it down, it's super not hard. You just have to remember your button combos.
It's a good thing that I didn't play this song while you're streaming, because it is casting through your stream and you would have been DMCA'd.
Oh yeah, I added you guys a while ago because the conversation was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realized I was like, oh, that's yeah.
Once I get into the server.
Yeah, no, I see you.
So this is, I'll just go down here and do these striking dummies. So as you can see, so this is how I've got like Steel Fangs, Dread Fangs, Dread Maw, Steel Maw. So these are the AoEs right here. Okay, so I'll start with those and show you. So the green AoE Steel Maw and the blue AoE Dread Maw. So I'll start with Steel Maw. Okay, so as soon as I do Steel Maw, it turns into Hunter's Bot. I do it, which turns into Jagged Maw, and then I do that. Now you can see up here at the top of my screen, I now have a buff called Hunter's Instinct, which gives me which makes me do 10% more damage. You get that from doing your green AoE. Now every time you finish doing a combo, you can do Last Lash, which is just like the finishing move. Serpent's Tail always turns into that. So after doing the green combo, I do the blue one. Now the blue one you're going to see gives me a different right here. So now I've got Swift Scale. Weapon skill, cast timer, and recast timer has been reduced. And then I'll just finish it off with this, finish it off with that. And then pretty much what you're doing whenever you're fighting AoE enemies, you just keep doing these two combos. Just like this. You just keep doing these combos back to back to always make sure your buff is active. This is all you do when it comes to AoE. Okay? Now when it comes, like, now, there are some advanced, like, so let's say, like, once you get used to it, there's other things you can do. There's this ability called Pit of Dread. Okay? Pit of Dread is an AoE that afflicts everything with Noxus Gash. Okay? And when you do it, see so Hunter's Den and Swift Strike's Den activate. I can do this, which activates this, activates that, do that again, which activates that again, activates that. So the purple X and the green X change depending on what I'm doing. So again, if I do Pit of Dread, it activates Hunter's Den. If I do Hunter's Den, it activates Twin Fang Thresh, which goes into Twin Blood Thresh, which then goes into Swiftskin's Den, which back into Thresh, back into Twin Fang Thresh. And that ends the combo. And then obviously once you get level 90, you get this ability, which is pretty cool. But I mean, so like let's talk about single target. So again, if I'm fighting a boss, okay, I always start with Dread Fangs because that gives it right here. See this Noxious Gash?
Yeah.
So and then I'll complete that. Okay. And then I'll do it one more time to stack it up to another 20 seconds. And now I'll start doing Steel Fangs. And like you can actually just do the same button. Like it always. Notice how every time I do an ability, a different one gets lit up over here. So these are your two single target. These are your two single target DPSs.
Okay.
So you just keep alternating these two. Just like this.
How do you have
like the AoE? You talking about this?
Yeah.
So I'll show you.
Like, I think I understand the combo more, that you have your layout in a way that's a little easier for me.
Yeah, so in your, I can't remember what it was, but I think it's in your hotbar settings, I think. Oh yeah, right here in the W crossbar hotbar display settings. If you So this is my second hotbar. So you know how for me, instead of doing right trigger, left trigger, I double tap right trigger, double tap left trigger, double tap right trigger, double tap left trigger. It gives me a whole new, and I can see all of my abilities on my.
Okay. Is that under custom?
Character configuration, hotbar settings, cross, and then all the way down to the bottom, always display WXHB.
Ah. Okay.
So I've got that set up like that. Also, that ability I was talking about that you get, check this shit out. So it's this ability, like you get this new bar right here, and I can. And when I do that, it gives me.
Is that the level 90?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking wicked.
That's pretty awesome.
It's fucking wicked, dude. Like the first time I did it, I was like, "Holy shit, that's fucking crazy." Anyway, but yeah, so and then Slither, this ability right here, Slither, you can use it.
It's your movement one, yeah.
Yeah, and then as you level up, you'll get this this ability here called. These two abilities here uncoil. So Serpent. So right, you see this little here. I'll do. You see this little underneath your bar. You get these little red gems.
Yeah.
These red gems, you use them to do this ability right here, which does a shit ton of damage. Like that's like your super heavy, ultra hard hit. But it does it to everything. And the way you get this bar to go up, you get this bar to go. You get this bar to go up by just doing your combos of any level. But every time you do Dread Wander or Pit of Dread, every time you do one of these, you get one of those. But like the DPS potential is fucking insane with this gun. And then you also have this. You have a ranged attack too, Writhing Snap.
I will be back in a bit, y'all.
All right. Hey, can you go back to your hotbar settings real quick for me? Want to see something. Because I don't know, like on my screen, I can only show 4 at a time. On the other two.
Hold on.
I have all that. Mine's the same on that. Maybe it's.
I gotta find it. Like I forgot about that. All right, here. It's custom enable directional and action buttons, not just enable action buttons.
Okay. That's under custom?
Yeah. And see, also, notice how I did this too. So I have expanded controls for LT-RT, which is also RT-LT. So whenever I do LT-RT, it does crossbar left hotbar 6, which is where my mounts are and my sprint and stuff like that. And when I do right trigger, left trigger, it doesn't have anything on that. I don't have anything. But like when I double tap, when I double tap, this is hotbar 2. So I've got my double tap. So I don't like. So I double tap to get to that.
Okay.
So I like that's the way it works. You have to double tap.
Okay.
Double
Got
tap
it.
right trigger or left trigger.
Okay, that'll work for me. I've been trying to figure out how to get more on my screen for a while now. I've been just kind of cycling, which kind of irritates me. Not kinda. It irritates me.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I've still got, as you can see, I still got 6 whole, and I've got my limit break hotbar right here. And then I also did this too, where I have all these like these hotbars. I put them on my screen. So this is my
Your mouse and keyboard version, right? Your emotes and stuff.
These are my emotes. These are my like items that I want. This is my crafting bar. These are my like potions and stuff. This is how I switch so easily. Like instead of going into my menu. So if I want to be Dark Knight, bam, I'm Dark Knight. You know, I want to be back to Viper, bam, I'm back to Viper. White Mage, Samurai. Like I don't have to go into my, I can hotbar like and I just click on it and go right there.
Oh, that's really cool. I might set that up eventually.
And actually, over here on the right, these are all my crafters. Carpenter, blacks. These are all my crafters, and these are all my gatherers right here. So anytime I want to go crafting, bam, Carpenter, and I'm good to go. And then I can go right back to Viper, and so easy. So it's easy to do. And I also have the FC recruitment message. So I have macros set up to when I click this, it automatically puts this in the chat. That way I don't have to actually.
Sweet.
So like I've got recruitment messages set up, like, and then this is for my Dark Knight right here. So whenever I'm on Dark Knight and I'm the main tank,
yeah,
once I activate that, it never deactivates. And then whenever I switch back to Viper, I just release it and just or like whenever I would. So that's how that works. And also each as you can see, each hotbar, I've got it all set up specifically for each of the classes.
Yeah.
Like, depending on how I want to do it.
Actually, really good.
And then what else? You can also reduce the size of these too. Like that, as you can see, mine's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Like I reduced the size of them, and I moved all this stuff around down here too. And I also moved around a bunch of this as well. You can use the HUD layouts and stuff like that for that.
Try that.
What are you doing? One last tip that I will give you: if you hold down left control on your keyboard and hit the up and down arrows on your keyboard at the same time, you can actually adjust the pitch, the awe of the you can adjust the awe of. So like if you feel like your character's too far in the middle of the screen, you can hit it up a little bit to put him down closer to the bottom of your screen.
Oh, okay.
you go. See, the whole point of this area right here is I spent like a good 20 minutes there just learning my combos. I was fighting them one at a time, you know, doing it like just like learning the combos and stuff. Again, it's a big difference between his Dragoon is relatively straightforward, and you know that's just how it is. Like these guys are, you know, Viper is a little bit of a different beast.
Yeah, definitely. Need what's time? I don't want to see that.
Yep.
But I promise you that once you figure it out, you're going to fall in love with this class, because I can't go back. Like after playing Samurai, which Samurai, like Dragoon, is very slow and very straightforward, and this class is like much faster paced and stuff. After playing this class, I can't go back, dude. Like it's everything I've wanted in this.
Yeah, it's definitely like I like stuff. I like stuff that is like this. So I'm just learning the abilities.
It's gonna be a learning curve, yeah. Because it was for me. Like the first couple of dungeons I did while I was leveling up, I didn't do so hot. I didn't do so like I didn't do like because I was still trying to figure things out. But now that I've got it down, like I've got set. Now this is where he's gonna teach you about the AoE
Dread. Yeah, Dread winner and then transition either twin thing bite or coil. That's Swift Queen's coil. And then Twin Fang. Ah, okay.
Yeah, you see that? So when you do that, it
I went
turns
into
those
dual.
two. Yeah, so you do Dread Wander, which activates those two abilities on the left and right of Dread Wander. But once you hit one of those two abilities, it activates the two abilities over here.
Okay.
So it's essentially a 5-hit combo. You do Dread Wander, left on the D-pad, then you go over there and do left and right, and then you go back and do the right on the D-pad and Dread Wander, and go back over there and do those combos again. So it's essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7-hit combo altogether.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's a 7-hit combo that does a pretty decent amount of damage while also giving the enemy noxious gash at the same time. So it's pretty hot, honestly.
I'm here for it. Hey, I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. Jesus Christ. We're just going combat to combat at this point. And I am here for it.
Yeah, it's a very combo heavy, but it just feels so good. I love it.
Dude, it's so good. I think like I said the eight piece. What the? Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Sign me up for this class for the rest of my life. I'm now okay. You even teach me AoE. I did that myself right now. All right, so those are the AoEs. Get fucked. Okay, yeah. New main class. Sorry, Jagun. That is what I taught. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking, it's intense. Like, it's intense. I love everything about it, honestly. It's just...
Hell yeah.
And the best part about it is, like, I like how you could technically hit the same button all the time. Like, if you hit your Y button, it'll always just navigate you towards the right combo. Like, it'll just glow. The next piece of the combo will always just glow. And I like, so it holds your hand like that, which is great. But then at the same time, it, like, you know, it's so good. Like, the class is, honestly, it's so good.
Oh yeah, I think it's fantastic.
And that little twirl that he does, and the fact that you're going between dual swords, twin blade, like, it's fucking awesome. Like, and now you can use the rest of Shadowbringer's story to get it to level 90, and you'll already be ready for Endwalker, and then you can level it up while you're playing Endwalker, and then by the time you get to Dawn Trail, you're already close, if not all the way maxed out at level 100, and then you don't have to worry about anything with Dawn Trail, and you can just fucking hit it. Like,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh.
Money.
The fuck? Thank you.
What the fuck is this?
Pops? ID? What the fuck?
It's one of the new things, but I'm just messing around with it.
That's cool. He just accompanies you. Different. All right, now I'm back to the first.
Dude, this is an entire top-down like team deathmatch game built in Discord called Bob's IO.
Really?
It's got a battle pass and everything.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like these little things that they do inside of Discord. It's got a friends list and everything. They got Crunker in here too. Now, it's pretty funny.
Is it Crunker?
Yeah, it's like a fucking web-based team deathmatch game. But they put it in here.
There were
and they got,
three. Sorry.
And they got fucking like an overcooked thing, and a Farmville. That's pretty neat.
That poor girl. There were three shark attacks today at South Padre Island.
Damn.
No one was killed, luckily, but this one got a whole chunk out of her leg. I'm surprised they didn't close the beaches in South Padre today.
I'm gonna get off here because I need to put my kid in bed. But I mean, I might be back. I don't know how late you guys are gonna be on. I might be back. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Love you guys. See you
later.
Later.
What are you up to, Dad?
I was playing Devil May Cry, the first one, on my 360.
Old school. I haven't played that one in ages.
Yeah, I tried it a long time ago, like back when back in the day, but didn't know what to do, and like
It's not the
I had to
easiest
take
game
my-
if you don't know what to do.
Oh, I know, but like I figured like at that time, because I have the HD collection on the 360 on the disc,
Yeah.
and it's not backwards compatible with the newer Xboxes because it's like the 360 version or something like that, and like
Yeah.
even though you can buy it digitally, it's not the same version, I guess. So I was like, okay, I went down to stores and dug out. I had to get the USB drive. I couldn't find that. The BIOS update.
Oh,
So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I was like, I'll bring my 360 out. I was thinking about it anyways. And might need new controllers for it because like battery packs that I have for it don't really work all that well. But I've been stuck on it. I've been playing out the last few hours, honestly.
It's a good game.
It is. I got stuck on the. I was stuck on the freaking phantom, the freaking spider, the infernal spider, fucking part, like on like the third mission or something like that.
Yeah.
Crazy. But it's fun. I like it. I want to do it as part of my like Dead Man Plays.
That'd be a fun one to do.
Yeah. I did a poll on Twitter.
I voted.
You did? What did you vote for?
You
didn't Final Fantasy 9, did you?
I did.
Yeah, you did. I'm like, come on, people. 'Cause I'm like, that's my number one pick. I'm like, Final Fantasy 9 or I think what was my second pick.
You had when I did it, I call it a tie between 9 and I think whatever the third choice was.
Let me look. Let's see. There's Final Fantasy 9, Legend of Dragoon, 103 Reload, Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect series, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Fire Emblem, Three Houses, and Fallout New Vegas.
Oh man, when I looked at it, there was only 3 options.
Well, there's a part 2. There's in that thread.
Oh, you know what? I completely missed the part 2. Either way, I still voted 9.
Yeah, 9. I kind of want 9 to win, but there's 3 votes for New Vegas, which is I don't know how many is that.
New Vegas has improved a lot, so.
I know. I like compared to because there's separate polls, and then, so there's 4 votes from the first part, and Final Fantasy 9 is at 50%, Legend of Dragoon is 25, Dragon Age is at 25.
Okay.
So that means there's 2 on Final Fantasy 9 and 1 on Legend of Dragoon and 1 on Dragon Age.
Yeah.
And 3 for New Vegas.
Okay. 9 is definitely a good playthrough.
Yeah.
And if you can, I would do it on like Steam. And do
I have
with,
it on disc.
Oh man.
PS1.
Dude, because the Steam version you can add the Magori mod to it, and the Magori mod is fucking fantastic. It's mainly it's all graphical enhancements, but it brings it to this day and age. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
How much extra time is added from like if you play it like the OG way versus the mod way?
It's about the same.
I mean like because you said that like
the Magori mod is almost all graphical. It's not.
Oh, I thought it was like the spec. I think you could add a mod for like to make it faster or something.
Well, it has those options in it.
Oh.
Yeah, the Magori mod includes that. It's just up to you if you want to actually use them or not.
I don't know. Let's see what happens. How much is it through that Pixel remaster or something?
No, it's just 9's just on Steam.
Oh, on Steam.
Yep.
How much is that?
Usually $20 probably. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe less.
Like I kind of like. I don't know.
Obviously, it's up to you at the end of the day, but it's
yeah.
Is this an option for you there? Definitely, I always suggest Magori mod to anybody who's never played it. But pretty much, it's just if you love Final Fantasy 9, you'll love it with Magori mod that much more. Because you're able to play in like 1440p and stuff. Love how it feels. You go through the holiday day, it feels like the weekend, but I have work.
I know. I like what you call it? What was it? Oh, last night I thought it was Friday.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for SmackDown to
go on, and then we can sweat.
You go on. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, it's Wednesday. So, what do you think of? I want your opinion on my Patreon because I have a so I got like 4 tiers, 5 to 20,
Yeah.
and then I want it to have where the $10 tier has the private YouTube live stream where the Deadman plays.
Like, explain that. That's what I was confused. What do you mean, like private? Like only for them?
Yeah, it's one of your perks or benefits of that tier of
Okay.
Patreon. You can get like through the like private like YouTube stream. You can make it on YouTube where you can make it private, like how you make
Yeah.
private unlisted videos or whatever.
Right.
I wanted to do that and only like stream it that way.
See, personally, I just don't have an opinion on it, just because I don't know how to, like, it's something I've never experienced, so it's kind of hard for me to say.
Yeah, because I know like for YouTubers that like Patreon, like they say they have only certain content that's you have to subscribe to their Patreon, whatever.
Right.
Because it's just extra content that they provide, and they just kind of want to make money. And so do I. Like,
Yeah.
help out with stuff, obviously. But maybe I was like, okay, have the live access private stream for the $10 tier, and then $5 tier where it's like, okay, I can make that upload for that game, make it private, whatever, for like 4 days, like 3 days or 4 days or something like that, and that tier Patreon can get it early before anyone else.
Like early access, like to a video game.
Yeah,
Basically.
early access upload to the upload for like 3
I think
days.
that'd be really cool. As a like not to make it completely private, but just early access. Because obviously you don't want to like restrict your content in the long run.
Yeah, like, I don't want to either, but like I'll obviously have like just stream, just make the Deadman Plays streams private on YouTube, and that's it. And you get that through the $10 tier on Patreon. And I was thinking of starting that.
I think it's a good idea overall as a content creator.
I don't know if it was like if.
I don't think it'll. Joe, I don't think it'll jump off the roof right away, but.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
I want to know like there's like doing the $5 increments a good way to do, like, is that too much or should I go lower on like?
I would say like keep like treat it like a sub. I think $5 would be a good one.
Yeah.
You know,
You
can always obviously you can judge it based off of like how it goes as it starts going and how people react to it.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't get any subscribers by the time I start my next game, because my next game I probably start once me and Josh finish Gears of War 2 or maybe just the Gears of War series.
Yeah.
So we gotta get back on doing that. I think we should. I think me and him are gonna talk to him once he gets back, hopefully. Maybe do that tomorrow.
Yeah,
'Cause we're in the-
gotta keep him in line and that kind of stuff because he gets a little
No,
sidetracked
it's me.
with all the thousand.
I mean, it's a lot of like it's a lot of it is on me too, almost a lot of time. But
I say
'cause
that
I'm
because
not.
every time I talk to him, he's playing a different game. So
Oh, I know. No, it's usually on me. Whereas like
yeah,
I don't get on a whole crazy amount like he does.
yeah,
Oh,
makes sense.
yeah. Oh, I forgot. I told Josh, but when I looked, my BIOS was from like 2019.
Yeah, it probably doesn't need to be updated, but BIOS only update every few years, so
Yeah,
that
I
makes
updated.
sense.
Yeah, I mean the latest one was from April this year.
Yeah, I see.
For the BIOS update, yeah. But
I would
like,
I would definitely try that first, and if it keeps on continuing, you may need to
Yeah.
reset your motherboard altogether.
I hope not because that'll be a pain in the ass to do like re-download and
Yeah.
set up every fucking thing. I don't want to do that.
Well, at the your worst case, well, also what could be causing it, it might be your easiest option to fix. It's your power supply.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The
PSU.
Because really the IR whatever the less than equal thing.
Yeah.
It says like memory or hardware something
Yeah,
like that.
it might be your power supply, and like the blue screens. The very first thing I always think about is power supplies, even if it says memory. Like for example, my previous build had a power supply issue because I had I built it back in early 2018, and I started to have issues with it last year. And the way I could test it, right, is I played an old game on it, which happened to be Final Fantasy IX, and had no issues whatsoever.
Okay.
And then it would blue screen anytime I played anything else.
Okay. Yeah,
and
I'm
a
not
lot of
sure
times
what,
that is power
I'm
supply
not,
related.
Yeah, I'm not sure what actually is triggering it because it happens randomly when doing. Oh, I don't know. Like it just happens out of the blue. Like I don't know. Like I don't know if it's a certain thing I'm doing or what. So.
Yeah, because if it's
So it's hard to
memory,
track.
it might be. Yeah, it's probably hardware related. So it's just these, it's just one of those things when it's blue screen, they're so generic, and so like, hey, what causes this? That you have to kind of do a series of
Yeah, it's like
try one thing, if that doesn't fix it, try another.
Yeah.
But power supply is one of the most
common.
Common, exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't think power supplies are that expensive.
They're not. They're not. I have a 1,000 watt gold tier, and I pay maybe of 150, 170.
Yeah.
Altogether, like it's not bad.
Eventually, I want to get a better case with a better airflow or something like that. I don't know.
Dude, mine is ultimate airflow. Literally every panel is an airflow. It's massive.
Yeah, I got a basic like I don't know NZXT like. Let me pull it up and I'll share my screen. What? Best Buy. Best Buy.
The fuck?
Whatever is fucking. He just fucking uses the soundboard, doesn't talk, for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah, no. And Oh, I have that case for my other PC.
you know what it is, right?
The white version, yeah. I have the white version of that for my smaller my old PC.
Yeah, like, I like it. I mean, I think the airflow could be a lot better.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're newer
Yeah.
cases. I don't know if you've seen NZXT's newest cases. They're airflow all the way.
What you call it?
In fact, I have their motherboard that goes with that for my other one.
Cases. What's a good case? H975 was
Just click on cases and just go down the list.
H9.
There we go.
Dual chamber. What's dual chamber?
Dual chamber means that it has fuck, how do I explain it? It's like separating two things.
Okay. I do like this.
Yeah,
I like
it's
that.
so think of that mine is very similar to that, except for it doesn't have that clear front panel. It only has the clear side panel, but you see the top side? Mine has, yeah, so mine has that around everything, basically.
Okay.
Mine's a Corsair though.
Okay. So this is you think ask if you want to add.
Yeah. See, I had that in 7 but in white for my other one.
What chipset do you want? Is the B650E good?
Yeah, that's their newest.
Chipset?
That's their newest motherboard.
Okay.
So it can take DDR5 and everything.
Let's see. This looks. It's kind of the same. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, mine's very similar to that,
That's nice.
but in white. I don't have a mid. I have a full tower. So. Pretty massive. To be honest. I always wanted one of the thermal lakes, the ones that look like fucking Transformers.
Yeah.
But they're limited on what type of graphics cards can really go into them.
$300 for this one.
Yeah, hell no.
That's big.
Let's see if I can. What's the name?
Hey, there's go PC part picker.
That's where I'm going right now.
So
I have
I'll
my
show you.
builds. I have my build
I'll show
saved on
you.
it.
I'll show you my build. Mine is the RAM. Yeah. Got the Gigabyte X570 UD8TX AM4 motherboard. The Gigabyte Gaming OC overclock Radeon 5700 XT 8 GB. Yeah, Corsair 750 watt, 80 plus bronze certified semi-module power supply. Let's build. Start. Save. Do case. ATX. 1,000 be more, way more, right?
What happened?
1,000 be way more than enough wattage for stuff, right?
Yeah, I have a 4080 and run 1,000. So
The GPU actually takes the most wattage,
yeah,
right?
typically, some of the depends if you're running Intel or not. Intel, if you're running some of the newer Intels,
No, I'm AMD.
Oh, you're AMD, then you're fine. Yeah, 1,000 work.
Yeah. Do you think I'll be fine with 800? Or
I mean, you probably get away with it. Yeah, I wouldn't see why not.
how much is 1,000 just in?
I mean, there's usually not a big price difference between the two.
Alright. Okay. Let's see, what's a good brand? Let's see. Do Corsair. Corsair's a really good brand.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't really go wrong with that.
Okay, let's actually. Damn. 340 for this one. Is this one that you have?
Let's see. No.
No.
I'm looking to see. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I think it's one of the Airflow ones. But I gotta looking for it real quick. It may not even be Corsair. It's bad. I just don't remember it. What?
MSI. MSI doesn't have any cases?
MSI?
Yeah, I thought they would have cases.
Nah, they're more like interior parts. 1 second.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a thermal lake.
Oh, you do?
Hey, I thought you know what? I think I was originally looking at a Corsair, but the wait time on it was ridiculous, and I didn't want to wait.
Let's see, which Okay, so do you know which?
Yeah, I do. If you go to Thermal Lake, mine's white. Let me see. It's similar to that. No, mine's a CTE, I think.
CT.
If you filter by white, it'll be easier.
Oh. Okay. CTE what?
I think it's the 750.
Is that RGB or?
Nah, I think it's that one.
I mean, they both are. One's air, one's not.
It's that one.
This one.
Yep. That be it.
What's those right there? Those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have fans there personally.
Oh.
Those are RGB kits. Those are like controls for them, so they link together and you can control RGB and stuff for fans. I don't use those though because I don't use Thermalix RGB. I use a different companies.
Let's add that.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 standard fans, and then I have my triple fan for my CPU.
Yeah, I just got. Let's see. One on top. I got 2 in the front that's sucking in. The top is blowing out. There's one in the back blowing out. The bottom is blowing out.
I have 6 that blow out and the rest blow in. So it's like half and half, basically. It's a good airflow for mine. When I'm not running COD, I run in the 40 Celsius.
Yeah.
And when I'm running COD, which is definitely probably the highest in GPU, heat game I run, I'm in max 60.
Yeah.
So it's massive airflow on that one. And not too expensive. So.
Let's look at GPUs. I like AMD because they're cheap. Because they're cheaper.
They're cheaper. I prefer NVIDIA for like COD and stuff. That's why I run on NVIDIA. But if I wasn't like a COD streamer, I'd 1000%, run an AMD. Because I have friends who they run AMD and have no problems. So
yeah, I think from when I got my card, mine's a 5700 XT, which is 2070 Super equivalent.
Yeah.
So let's see. I had issues with COD, like Cold War, and that's on crashing. Maybe it was working fine, and all of a sudden it just stopped working. Maybe it was just the rendering was the settings were all too fucked up, and I was messing with it.
maybe you're like Rogue and you like run everything in max.
No.
God, I can't believe he does that.
Oh yeah, who was that?
It's Rogue.
Oh, Rogue, yeah.
Yeah, he runs everything in max settings. It's insane. Because he doesn't even have a 4K fucking monitor he's running on a TV. Like, he just
On a
doesn't.
TV too.
Yeah. Whatever, right? Whatever works, I guess. He just has crashing issues, which I love Rogue. He just doesn't get it.
Is Josh back, or is that you?
No, I coughed.
Oh, okay. Let's see, what is it? So if Nvidia's on the 40 series.
Yeah, they're on the 40 series.
That's
I might upgrade to like the water cooling if I upgrade to the 50 series. The 50 series specs have been somewhat leaked, and they're actually insane.
Well, I mean, do you really need that though? Like if you have the 40 series.
No, but I want it. Let me live my life.
I mean, when's that supposed to come out? Like, next year?
Be first quarter. Well, fourth quarter this year will probably the 4090. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Didn't even realize that. Was not paying attention to my health. Come on, please attack. I'm dead here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone. Let me heal. Let me fucking heal. Jesus Christ. I was not. I gotta get used to. I fucked up. That thing absolutely shit on me. It's on me though. I opened up with the wrong attack. Doesn't help that I don't have all the armor I need for this character yet, but yeah, bitch. Sit your ass down. Killing me. How dare you? God, that thing is. Note to self. As soon as you can, buy them. Sure. What? Now use my chip. Okay. What just happened? Why am I not? Thank you. Wait, what? This is not an easy duty. Doesn't help this motherfucker died. Why? Because I was stunned. I win, bitch. Whew. Broken. All right. I have to turn around to take the serum. Might be. How rude. Super question, man. I had a delicious bagel for breakfast. And cheese. How come there is a huge they said how much? Please explain. Wow. I don't have an answer to that. That is
that's interesting.
that. You know what? I've never really thought about it because I kind of picture, you know, bagels like non-glazed donuts. You know what I mean? Who is in?
I think it was what you call it? Maybe I don't know. Like, why don't you Google? I'll do it for you. I'll Google. Let's see.
It's an insane question.
Why is there a hole in bagels?
You know what? He does make a very good point. You know what I mean?
So for practical reasons, including even baking the hole allows the dough to cook and bake evenly, especially in the center of thick doughs. Larger surface area, the hole increases the bagel's surface area to volume ratio, which contributes to its chewy crust. And the handling. Bagels could be strung together or stacked on a dowel for easier transportation and display. Some are guessing for the same reason as for donuts as well.
Yeah. Okay, so it's for the baking purposes. To make sure you get cooked all the way, I guess.
Even though there's different donuts that are actually like whole ones. Like,
yeah.
All that, so, I don't know.
Even those technically have holes in them. Because most of those are typically filled with cream, and you don't do that until after the baking process.
But isn't the hole you make to put in the filling make the hole afterwards?
I don't remember. Question, I don't know. Super question, man. You kind of have my mind boggled for everything right now. What oh. And we are done with that side quest. There we go. That gave me 448 experience. I'll take that. Cutscene. While cutscene's playing, guys, I'll be.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
See that YouTube erase song feature?
Bro, what?
See that YouTube that added the like for VODs and stuff like that, or anything that might be getting DMCA'd because of a music. They added a feature. They added a feature that will erase the song that got DMCA'd, basically, and keep all other audio.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is that automatically, or do you have to like set it?
You have to go in there and do it yourself, but
Is it through the studio, or
yeah,
like settings?
It's in the studio.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's out completely yet, but I know it started to roll out. So
Let's see, where copyright, I guess.
I'm not sure where it's at. I saw videos about it today.
So when you go live on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
You have to go and like do you go like do you have like a dock like the dashboard in your OBS? Do you don't have to go on the website, or do you go on the website every time?
I go on the website every time, and because I use Restream, so I have to go manually change a few things, unfortunately, because the dashboard part of Restream doesn't always update it. So I guess do it manually makes it easier for me.
Gotcha. Where it's at.
The children are preparing.
Maybe it's not out yet.
Yeah, they didn't confirm if it was out yet, but it was a feature that they're definitely rolling out, which is awesome. Guys, this is a duty, I'm gonna call it. But the mission go.
What did you say?
I forgot I wasn't muted, I was talking to chat. Gameplay boy, good to see you as always. Hope you have an amazing day.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. before or after the flood, I wonder? Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
The story is pretty good overall for Shadowbringers so far. I like it.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness, they have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
This fat fuck.
I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral Era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our faith to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
Gameplay boy.
We will discuss
Always
these
much
developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Alright, the next mission is definitely going to have a duty in it, so I'm probably going to call it right here. Probably going to call it. do the cutscene to start the mission and then follow. And with that, guys, we're gonna call it right there. It's almost 2:30. I got work in the morning, unfortunately. So, with that, you know what the drill is. I'm its Cookie Slays. Keep your mental health first, everything else second. Love you guys, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.